Alright, so last time we, at least for the time being, concluded our business on the Citadel. We got inducted into into Spectre, or became a Spectre. Whatever the terminology for that's supposed to be. We actually got the Normandy under our command, and we can pretty much go wherever the heck we want, which is a bit of a scary thought. Considering once I saw how big the map was, the galaxy map was, woo boy, it yeah. But there are a couple places that I specifically have side quests for. So at least I have a direction to go in, as opposed to just wandering around in random. I could still do that, probably, if I wanted to, but no, I don't feel like doing that. And it's just a shame that it takes so long for this stuff for the game to start up. All right then. Before we go, I want to give another stab at talking to you.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth?
Ooh, that's bad.
And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it.
Okay.
All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Okay then. Yeah, there's been a good bit of grim stuff, because last time we talked to Tali and found out a good bit of stuff about the Gex and what, not the Gex, the things that the mechanical things they made that gained sentience. I have suddenly forgotten their name. So... So was I given a lead on exactly where in the Sentry system I was supposed to go for this? Okay, it's just... okay, fair enough. So I've got 5 options here. I have no idea which one I'm actually supposed to be going to. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mostly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahera had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. Okay, so... So it turns out not every planet is habitable. Good to know. Limits down the search. Thoropto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. While scanning the planet Thoropto, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Okay, I have no idea what. Is that associated with the people we're looking for? Priesthrop is a moon I selected the moon, fine, whatever, of Clangadon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Priestrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. I can land there too. Okay. Let me check some of these others. Why is it so hard to select that one? Clendagon is an arid terrestrial, slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Okay. Canctra? I don't know. A terrestrial world of average size. Canctra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Hold on, there was a survey thing there. What do we got? Light metal surveyed. While scanning this planet, you have detected a significant deposit of cobalt. This must be the place then. It's the only place where we can actually land. I wonder when I'll get that 6th party member. Achievement unlocked, you unlock Medal of Exploration 1. Okay. So where? I have no idea where I'm going. Biotic compound. Anomaly. Debris. So, okay, that is, okay. I thought that's where I was. Okay, so I have jump jets or whatever you want to call them. And I do indeed have a gun. Although, actually, getting anywhere is a bit of a thing, though. Can I just climb this? I can't climb that. Yeah, it's a neat little thing. Can handle the terrain a little bit better than I thought it was going. Or okay, I think I see a spot where it's maybe not quite so steep. Parked on level terrain. discovery. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Moving out. Ooh, heavy armor. Right. You've got points to spend. I got points to spend on you. Yep, just... Oh, right, I had armor. Except I can't use heavy armor yet. Oh. Malfunctioning objects. Ooh. Nice. Probably, I don't know how much use I'll actually get out of these, but it's nice to have them, just in case I actually do think to actually upgrade my equipment with that. Alright. That seems to be everything here. Excuse me. There. So, to the... Okay, that's... I already had my thing pointed in that direction. Yeah, this thing can handle the train better than I would have expected. Oh boy. but I still worry about going down this too fast. Because I don't know if I can damage this thing. I'd rather not find out the hard way.
Heading to position.
Ancient debris. Haha. Turian insignia recovered. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with a Macedon outpost insignia. Okay. What did that just do? Oh. Okay, that was a League of One thing. And that's finding metals and all that sort of thing. And a terrain emblem. So, just collecting stuff. Not relevant to what is currently going on, but it's a thing. Hold on. Dang it. There. Wait, there's something else down there? Uh-huh. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Okay. Be careful, don't want to end up like that, like that vehicle. Come on, get up there. Thank you. Somehow it feels like if I was going to take damage just from the terrain, I probably would have by now. Okay. Crashed probe. Electronics skill too low. Really? Ah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Of course, how was I supposed to know? Alright. Exploring outer space, as you do. Don't have enough. Don't have enough oomph for that one. At least this is a relatively... I don't know if safe is the right word, but benign, passive area for me to get my treads under me. So I can understand how this goes without people, like, firing at me. Come on. Come on. Get up there. I know you can. There we go. I'm not going to assume that every world we explore is going to be like this. Definitely don't want to go flying off a ledge, though. Although... What is this? Before I investigate that, what do we got over here? Gold deposit. Heavy metal surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of gold. More money, more experience, and all is right with the world. At least it shows what I had surveyed. So, like that one, I assume that whenever I actually investigate that, it'll have an X mark on there too. So at least the game is nice enough to show me where I had been, assuming that I'm reading that correctly. Is there anything of note in here? No. Seems like the main thing of worth is in here. Which is pretty much what our objective here was in the first place, so... Before we go into the main thing, it looks like there's a little side spot here. Ah. More healing supplies. Always good.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
I'm guessing it's over there. Did I? Okay, I did. Initially, I only had I only had a max of 3 on that. It's a good thing I had been putting points into that. I don't know how many was required. Okay.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
I'm not arguing that. If I kill him, it's because he tried to kill me first. It's like, oh, you see me,
Just
and then
because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
power junction. There was something about this that okay, nothing I can interact with, I guess. Storage locker.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
Oh, good for you. I presume Fire the Kyle's the other direction. So let's see what's over here. Technician kit. Ah. Combat sensor. Aha, yeah. You know, if I want that, I probably would want that on the sniper rifle, wouldn't I? Increased rigid region, plus shield recovery. So, do I want more shields or more shield regeneration? Well, I mean, yeah. No sense letting this stuff just sit around, you know. Phasic rounds? Shield bypass. At the cost of less damage. Put that away, me.
Biotics can feel safe here.
What was that noise? Malfunctioning object. Armor plating, armor piercing rounds. Nice. Okay, yeah, it's just damage protection. The armor piercing rounds, though. Plus 20 damage versus synthetics. I don't even... I'm not even sure what synthetics are, and whether I would know what they are while I'm fighting them.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
You can still get out of this alive, Major. Surrender and nobody will get hurt.
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
Apparently I don't have whatever stats I need for those.
You're not leaving me much choice, Major.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Enemy sighted!
I will destroy you!
Perimeter clear.
Apparently I wasn't actually firing at all, was I? Or... Oh. That was a triple round this whole time? Toxic seals. Okay.
On your order.
Ready.
Oh, right. I should probably... Or not. Okay. Well... It's unfortunate, but... Now I worry about...
I will destroy you!
About there being...
Hostile spotted! Now I'm ready. destroy you! Good to go, Commander.
How do I use my dang medkits again? I don't know. I don't know what that thing is supposed to be for.
Go, go, go! Enemy is everywhere! You must die!
Get me next time.
I think we got him, Commander.
Yeah, and how many more are there? Okay, I guess that's it. Unfortunately, sometimes you don't have much of a choice, but you know, have the short-range weapon on hand. Heavy armor, light armor. Well, we are facing off against biotics, so I think having the biotic protection is probably good for you right now. Unfortunately, I don't have... Well, it's actually just a straight downgrade for me. And that is just a straight upgrade for that, but since I seem to be focusing more on pistols and the sniper rifle... That is just a straight upgrade for you. Alright, how big is this place? Not very. But, the moment I open this... Okay, how do I use the dang, the dang health kit? Oh, there's boosters on this thing? Okay.
Mitagel deployed.
Go, go, go!
Shields disabled. Countermeasure deployed.
Did I really need to do this? No. Am I doing it anyway? Yes. Just checking for items along the way. Don't see any. Except I probably don't want to mess with that.
You must die!
Shock absorbers. Where the heck are you guys looking at?
Not in the middle of a fight!
Oh. Okay, I didn't realize there was a second floor. Okay. Now it's just a matter of how do I get up there? Yeah, how do I get up there? Oh. There we go.
Now it gets fun.
Alright, I think that's everything. Okay, well, I can only imagine how they're gonna react to me, slaughtering the place, but, you know, it's kill or be killed at times, you know. Just check one last thing here, just to make sure that there wasn't anything here that would have just manifested itself after everyone was dead. Alright, I guess not. Alright.
Ready to move.
Ready.
I could have just left these guys alone, but goodness knows, after killing Major Kyle, who knows what they would have done. So, yeah. So, from here... Alright, and where do I go to file the report?
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Fair enough.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
So, I guess...
Message coming in.
Okay, there we go.
Patching it through.
I just have to go back to the...
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We never like to see civilian casualties, but I think we all knew how this was going to end. You did what you had to do. The news vids are going to pick up this story for sure, but we'll keep your name out of it, Shepard. Hackett out.
Alright then. Alright, and that's that done. So the next order of business, at least on the side quest stuff, is the Argus Row cluster. Alright, let's head over there then. Alright, you have a nice one, Helicard. Formulus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina and with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic pressure processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed, but nothing relevant to me.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Aha.
General distress call. Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Medgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Medgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Medgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Oh boy. I am going to save before I commit to that. I'll explore the rest of it, but time is of the essence, you know. Alright. First things first.
Looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful. I've got a bad feeling about this. Damn, it's a trap.
level.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay, yep, I see the hazard. Good, going up. Well, that was wonderful. Thorium deposits. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Right, I have more. I forgot. Oh, there was more. Aha! Acknowledging that I've getting stuff. Hardened weave. Okay. Toxin resistance. Cool thing. What did I have you using again? Oh, geez, I hadn't put anything in you yet on you yet. have any more. I don't have any more armor for you. What did I have you with? Assault rifles, okay. Wrong person. Okay, so that's the booster. All right, that's that taken care of. That's probably how I was supposed to get. Up above terrain like this, I think. That works. Okay. Fastest way to point A to point B is a straight line. In theory. Closer. Haha. Turian corpse. Okay. Turian insignia. While searching the records, you find a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable.
I'm right here.
There we go. Not sure if that's actually making me go faster, but feels that way. Definitely glad I went to the other world first. If this one ended up being combat. Hopefully I'll remember what the dang controls are for next time that comes up. So I'm already facing that direction. There we go. Improved sighting 3. Nice. Alright. We're done here. Alright, so let's see what other places we got here. Canrum. Canrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shiager's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiager was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiager's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiager. And that's another Turian insignia. Scans of the planet Canrum revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Alright. And Thayar. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. One more. Saiba. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Scans large concentrations of helium-3. Nice. So... okay, so the ambush was just it. All right. All right then. So we're doing stuff.
Commander, good to see you.
Okay, so you guys really don't have much to say at this point. Alright.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner.
Okay,
no
so
offense. I
nothing.
appreciate the rescue. I just wish
We came as soon as we got the distress call.
you did the best. If I had been more alert,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers.
Sir,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
I thought it was going to refer to the one that we had just been on. Turns out, no. Okay, so there's really not much else to say with these guys, at least until I do stuff that's actually plot related. As such, since there's really nothing else, no other direction for me to go to, I guess might as well just head off into some other direction. Although I do want to bring Tali to that one spot that see if her electronic skill is good enough for that, just for my own peace of mind. Which... I could have sworn I had the rumble feature turned off, but every time I use this boost function, I'm feeling it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Everything's fine. I'm amazed I was able to get up there that way. I guess just no matter how much I tumble through this, we'll always land on our wheels. Aha. Okay. Works for me. Alright, I might as well start from the top, off to Artemis Tau, I guess. I know there's a whole bunch of other places, but until they become relevant for one reason or another, I don't see a reason to go there. Artemis Tau. There's... which part of Artemis Tau are we supposed to be going to? Huh, somewhere. Okay. Alright. We've narrowed it down that much, I guess. Let's start here. Eventually I'll find something. Tremanor. Tremanor is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicate. I'm not going to read all of these, I guess. If there's something relevant to it, like even at least some survey or something, fine, but...
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Did I really find the right one on the first try? Edolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edolus's surface is covered by wide deserts and silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Edolus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Antamalica. Due to the high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Alright. Did I really find it on the first go? Exploration too. Debris, distress signal, and anomaly. All right. So, you have points to put into stuff. Did I really find her on the first go, or did I just find some other random thing? Oh, jeez. Okay. I assume it would just pull us back here. Okay, it just basically restarted from where we were. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. At least the game is nice enough to not take me back to the last time I saved, because that would have sucked. Whew. All right then. Well, that was interesting.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
These are Admiral Kahoka's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
Upgrades. I don't know what that +1 means, but... Who the heck lured people here for that in the first dang place? I don't know. Alright, I am going to save having done that, but... Oh, right. Shield battery, first aid. Right, I should probably save having beaten that dumb thing. And I'm gonna operate under the assumption that once I head back up to the Normandy, this thing will get repaired on its own. If not, I will find out in a short, before too long. Yeah, because when you refer to something as an anomaly, who knows? Mummified Solarian. Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Nothing else. Everything I find, it's experience, it's money, and it's progressing towards something. In theory. Okay. That didn't work quite like I thought it would. Oh, right. I need... Darn it. I really need to bring... Need to bring Tali to every one of these dumb things, don't I? so it looks like it might not have repaired completely. Because this thing is still on fire. Of course, it's not going to show me the health status of this thing now. Is it? There is some other random thing here. What's this? Something that wasn't marked on the map, for sure. So the fact that there can just be stuff that's not marked on the map, that is great.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me?
You lead, I'll follow.
Wait, her electronic skill is too low. Huh. Well then, that's distressing. Well, okay. Oh, and now I have a reason to go back to the Citadel. Okay. Alright then, if you insist. I want to at least finish exploring this part of this area. Well, I'm already here. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna finish exploring here, then I'll head back. Antimalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Edolus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antimalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Hydrogen! All stages. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals, which is probably what this is. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Elam Renpera was caught with his frigate Tonarin grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpura refused to surrender. The Tonarin was destroyed. Attempting to take off, the debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Small deposit of plutonium. Okay, that was nothing. If there isn't at least a survey thing, I'm not going to read them. I'm gonna finish exploring Artemis Tau, and then I'll go head back to the tower and inform the Admiral about the stuff we found. Level 1 pressure hazard. Sharjila is a very dense has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Sharjila has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. And yet, off we go. Okay. So actually traveling seems to have helped. Okay. Let's see. Stronghold, anomaly. Start with the debris, I guess. So it's clear this is not the dig site. Or it wouldn't be referred to as a stronghold, I would think. Is this just gonna be another... Your electronics isn't good enough. Yep. Ah, really? Oh, I see hostiles. Saving now. We found us some pirates. We found us some pirates. More heavy armor, and just armor in general. And a whole bunch more stuff. Cool. Reaper 3. Which is even better than the one I had. I thought Reaper 3 would be an improvement. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too, actually. And that does protect. That gives the biotech protection too. Okay, nothing new for that. All right then. So still, the fact that there's a mark there just makes me wonder. Oh well. Nothing else there. I think I had already taken out all the hostiles, but decryption skill too low. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Asana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana about this. So I guess that qualifies as hard for decryption stuff. Fine. But I found stuff. Stuff has been found. And I can't... I'm glad I didn't go back to the Citadel now. Hammerhead rounds? What the heck is that? Personnel. Designed to flatten an object, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the object. So, kind of like knockback, more or less. Okay. I think I'm wasting all these metagels that I'm grabbing, because I think I've already maxed out on them. Alright, there was one more thing over here. At least the the planet itself being hazardous is only relevant when I'm outside the vehicle. Found something else. Unless that was... No, that is something else. Stuff. Hey, that's not... Matriarch's writings recovered. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dilinaga's writings. Okay, that's another... Sorry, writings. Okay, so there was blackmail involved with that part. Okay. And so there's 10 Asari writings. Alright. Back up we go. Survey that. Ooh, more Matriarch's writings. You were scanning the planet Porolon when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dilinaga's writings in a storage compartment. Patafig. Nope, nothing there. Fargelus. Fargelus is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. And I got some xenon from it. Cool. Alright, that's everything in this part. Let's try this one. Salamis. Nope, nothing there. Proteus. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked, Proteus's rare combination of oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. At least you're thinking about that part. Large amount of free oxygen, as opposed to the oxygen you have to pay for. Nausicaa. Not much there. Circe. Interesting. Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. Fair enough. Should be one more. Here we are. Pharos. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large, ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Turian insignia. Alright. That's it for that one. So, fourth one. Phaistos. Nope, nothing there. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Aha! I think I've found the place, but let's check the other ones first. Nothing there. Are many. Small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Arcanes have been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum, in addition to a powerful helium-3, or nope, nitrogen. Let's just go ahead and get all that stuff marked in the journal before I keep searching. Right, as if I wasn't going to. All right, we found the spot. As befitting something of plot relevance, this place is...
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Anything? No. Don't go into the lava. That would be very bad, I assume. Oh boy, we got hostiles again. Oh, jeez. Okay. What the heck is that on the map?
I don't think we can take that strong point head on. I'm mostly wondering about that one. Spot. Okay, so that's farther. That's farther up ahead. Okay. I mean,
Reaper 4? Excuse me? Oh, right. I leveled. Right. Wait, one more. I did not even see what all that was. Reaper 4. Yep. I'll just see what I can do with Omni tools and such.
Heading to position.
Another Reaper 4. Oh, this. Okay. Wasn't there another enemy over here? Oh, another lock thing. Good for tech and biotech, or not much else. Right, I can't use heavy armor. Just gonna check, see if there's any other... I don't see hostiles, but there might be other stuff. But there's not. Okay. The heck was that? Not sure what kind of glitch that was, but okay. At least I was able to wedge my way out of it. I see you. Oh, yay. that was worth a lot. How much more is there? Okay. Okay, we've got ourselves a tunnel. That looks significant. Of course, it might not be. Alright. It was worth a look. The distance where I can detect certain things is pretty good, so if I don't see anything right away, it's usually there's probably nothing there. I have points to allocate. Okay, so still a ways out. Oh, great. Well, no choice but to head in on foot, I guess. Oh, I see you. Aim for the head. Not really sure how much thought I'd given to this sort of thing, but... Where the heck are you, Garrus? Garrus, are you stuck there? Did I really park the Mako in such a spot where you couldn't get by? That's silly.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, ha, funny. There we go. Now you're not stuck in the dang wheels. But yeah, I think I seem to be taking a shine to the sniper rifles. If I see them before they if I see them before they see me, one quick shot to the head and down they go. You guys having a time with the pathing there or something? At some point you think they would have just teleported over to me, but I guess not. Game's too realistic for that. What now? Oh, what's that? Oh, no. Oh, yikes. Where will this start me from? Okay, good. I don't like this at all. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Really? That took me out? Oh, great. Hey, 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 hey. Out of my line of fire. There's something else over there. Haha! Okay then. All's well that ends well, I guess. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I'm not finding anything. Whatever. Do you have regen? Doesn't look like it. Well, that explains that. Explains why you're not healing, because you don't have you don't have regen like the rest of us do. Down. Thank you. Think I don't see you. If I can't use it, at least I'll make sure that they...
I've never visited a Prothean ruin before, aside from the Citadel.
Okay, so can't do anything over there. Hello.
The tiles in those holes remind me of a bathroom floor.
Alright. Down and down and down we go. Well, no turning back now.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
There you are. Before I go into there, I wonder if there's any more hostiles over this way. care of them before they sneak up behind me. And, you know, find more stuff. Given what I'm up against. That. I like that. Okay. I seem to have found everything here. I'm glad that there doesn't appear to be a time limit for those particular access code things. Wasn't a prompt for that one, which like I thought there would be.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Hold on, Commander. Her mother is working with Saren. Can we trust her?
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
Alright then.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Oh, great. We're in the middle of it.
The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
off right now, so... Well, hello.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
I was about to say, are you okay, Doctor? Made it.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
Oh, you really
I
asking
hate to
that
admit
question?
It, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy.
Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare.
Well, it's...
No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
So is she the final party member?
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Not to mention,
Mission
how long
reports are
was she
filed,
stuck
Commander.
in that tower?
You want me to patch you through to the council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Oh, I got a level from that whole thing. All right then. That's that one done. Well, okay. Just checking to see if there's anything new going on here. And I guess just to make sure of whether Tasani is actually a member of the group now or not. Turns out she is. Though until I actually have her on the squad, I won't actually know what skill she has.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know.
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
Oh, ha.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Okay, so I assume she's still over here. Yep.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I guess if you're used to louder engines, having them be this quiet would be a little unnerving.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
I think I had already gone through this bit.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Nope, you're...
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So some people have new things to say, some don't.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So yeah, my money situation is getting better, but... At the very least, I'll get rid of extras of duplicates.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've
you
got.
bet, Commander.
Adventure 3, which is actually worse than what I've already got. So that's pretty good. But I worry as soon as I buy something, I don't know how much I'd be able to sell this back for. I'm gonna assume the Asari is on, is in the medical bay. Where the heck was that? Oh, it was... Ah.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
Art appreciation.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled.
Encouraged.
There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Out of 100, maybe 60 have no effect. 30 suffer adverse effects, little things like brain cancer.
Little things.
The other 10 show enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero. And how's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Okay.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
It's a big galaxy, Lieutenant. Who knows what will come in handy?
If you say so, sir. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Anything new in here? No. Could have sworn I had checked that before. Wonder why there was more stuff there. Okay, Liara's there.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Thought maybe you'd have something info on Liara, but I guess not.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
You're just digging yourself deeper.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
So, in some sense of the word, she's inbred.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, just by the silhouettes, it looked like it was going to be an Asari. For some reason, I thought it was the one consort that we interacted with before. I don't know why I had that thought, but I guess since she's the first Asari of significance I came across, I guess my mind just latched onto that or something. I don't know. Turns out I was wrong. Okay. So, we do have a couple things to do back at the Citadel. A couple bits of information to deliver. Might as well do that, just to kind of clean the slate a bit, I guess. And who knows, I might find a couple other things to distract me next time.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Whole bunch of stuff in the codex that I'm not reading. Since apparently
equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Aha. Didn't take long to find you.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates, rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money?
Wow.
What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander.
Oh, what about my crew?
Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I'm starting to be thankful I put that much points into charm.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
Okay.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Okay. Ooh, hello, you have a lot of points to put into. Okay, okay, so it was a different admiral that I was wanting to talk to. Okay. Embassy Lounge. Okay.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Hey, I did that.
Major Kyle and his cultists refused to surrender and were killed in the resulting firefight.
And true to their word, they kept my name out of it.
Commander Shepard? Khalees had been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Okay. Well, now so the blue is the Paragon answer, the red one's no.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
There's the nearest rapid transit. Embassies. Embassy Lounge, there you are. Oop. I was facing the wrong way. Oh, it was you. Okay.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods.
Oh, really?
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
So, do I get those from you?
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Or... I guess not. Alright. So... now I just need to go back over to the tower and take care of that. Although now I'm kind of sort of wondering if there were other things that might pop up, but whoa, 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 no, put that away. Oh, it's you again.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you? Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Okay. Admiral, where are you? There you are. Oh, I am going the wrong way. And I am very going the wrong way. Aha.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Devil. Traffic control station. Don't remember where that was. Let's see. I think it was near CSEC. Wrong button again, me. Traffic control, there you are. I'm kind of curious if there's other random quests that I could find just by wandering around at this point. Inconspicuous location. So I wonder if the Asari
Good to see you, Commander.
things will show up here.
Good to see you, Commander.
Weren't you the one I was getting the, I was able to buy the stuff from, or what? Huh. Okay. Thankfully, getting back here doesn't take long.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Okay then. So I might just take a look around, see if any other side quests pop up. See if might switch in that one other party member, because I think he's got higher description skill. Maybe I can get some stuff out of that one computer terminal with him. I don't know. Anyway, got 1 down, 2 to go on the hunt for Saren. So until next time, this is MeleeWizard, and have a nice night.